Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? We are back with Unicorn Overlord with what will hopefully be the final stream. Getting close to 90 hours in this game. It has been a lot longer than I had expected. I feel like I've said that too often of late. Everything we've been playing has been absolutely massive. Hey, Jay the Storyteller, how's it going? Also, hey, Wiki, how's things? So, we have, like, conquered and or freed basically the whole world, except for the final bits in here. Blocked by the Unicorn Overlord quest. But the game has told us to go to all the different sanctuaries, which is exactly what we're going to do. Feeling extra awkward that Scarlet isn't the waifu. Wait, isn't this Scientology? Souls trapped on Earth, of like people that were dropped into volcanoes, and that's how you get the evil spirits inside of you. These souls that were like forever left to wander the earth. I think that's how Scientology worked. I feel like they should have given you this plot about 60 hours ago. God damn. Alrighty then. Are we getting, like, super gear from each sanctuary? Is that what's gonna happen? How do we get up the back here, actually? Hey, Sion, and yeah, starting a bit early again, trying to get back into, like, proper night shift streaming. Hopefully finishing Unicorn Overlord tonight. We just went to the first shrine, and, like, the plot... Yeah, this is the end of chapter 1, yeah. The plot it gave us is, like... It really should have given us this plot, like, you know, a long fucking time ago. It would have actually given the game some direction. Hey, yeah, Iman, how's it going? Like, this should have been how the ring gets powered up. And, like, just explain the, like, plot to you as you went along, rather than backloading it. But that's madness for you not to, because you haven't met all the characters yet. Here, pick your waifu before you've even met half of them. Insanity. Ignoring the fact that we picked a girl from the first region. I believe there is. I believe you can, not pick one and just do the Unicorn Overlord, quest. And I don't... See, I've tried to avoid spoilers, but I believe there is something there for not picking a lady. Or, sorry, I shouldn't say a lady, because you can pick either man or a lady. There is something there for not picking a partner, apparently. This really should have been, like, when you first get to each... There's no reason for this to have been left so long. 25, god damn.
確かにそうだ。
もう一つ聞きたい。私が着ている鎧についてだ。聞いた話だが、アルビオンがゼノイラに攻められた際、教皇がこれと似た鎧を聖書から運び出し、ナイジェルに与えたらしい。この聖書にはまだ
This, yeah, okay, so they really shouldn't have locked this behind the ring stuff. Because, like, we've already done all this plot with the other set of armor and meeting this guy, and, like, this is basically the game getting a plot line.
指輪の力が強くなったのを感じるわ。
一角獣の指輪を持つ者よ。すべての聖書を巡るのだ。来たるべき時、我らの力が汝らの助けとなろう。
Even if, like, say it doesn't give you the gear at first, like, you need to, like, come back after you've done the unicorn and the maiden stuff to get the gear. That'd be fine. But, like, give the plot on your first pass. How do we get in there? Is this one that needed a... no.
アレイン様、無理を言って申し訳ありません。聖書について知っておきたいことがあるのです。
構わない。賢人に聞いてみよう。
聖書に祈りの力を与えるわ。一角獣の指輪を持つ者よ。指輪を出すがよい。そこにいるのはエルヘイムの巫女か。
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to me bitching about the game's poorly structured plot. It's like super heavily backloaded its plot. This should have been like given to you across the course of the game rather than right at the fucking end. Like, there's no reason you couldn't have done this. Like, as I said, even if you, like, lock the weapons until, like, after you've done the maiden stuff and have, like, a second visit. But, the plot. You should have got the plot for each of these shrines when you first encountered them. Also, it's a shame you didn't get up to here, because you might actually be familiar with how like Scientology works as a religion, because this seems to just be Scientology. The like souls, long dead souls that got sort of stuck on a planet and got angry about it and then started infecting people. That's Scientology, right? All the aliens in the big planes that they dumped into volcanoes, and then the souls got stuck on Earth, and you have to go through the this church to get the souls exorcised from you. Well, I mean, you're talking about the Gaia theory. Gaia theory is different. Gaia theory is souls that are part of the planet, whereas Scientology is it's souls of dead aliens. I suppose in this case, Gaia theory would be more appropriate, since the Xenorians are, at least as far as we know, planet native, not aliens.
ゼノイラが滅んだのは一角獣の力が原因なのか。
そうだ。一角獣による浄化の力を利用し、
ファイナルフュージョン勝利。
了解。ファイナルフュージョンプログラムドライブ。
Hey, Kuro, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. And the raw Japanese is easier to understand than the English.
力になるはずだ。
I mean, it's still a very generic plot, which is not the kind of thing that bothers me. I'm fine with it, but at least it's having some plot. Most of the game was sort of vaguely directionless. Oh, stop putting that fucking K in physical. It doesn't belong there. Honest to God, I thought you were shitting me at first. I'd never seen that before. Yeah, we don't talk about O. Smith translations here. That shit, that is pretty much exactly what this is. This wants to be an O. Smith translation, which, oh, it hurts.
バストリアスブルーがないとここには入れなかった。きっと何か聖書と関係があると思って。聖書に祈りの力を与えるわ。
I like the Cold Wiki, so I'm down for that.
このバストリアスブルーって一体何なの？バストリアスブルーとはその青い石のことか。
This is basically the end to each continent's plot. It really should not have been locked behind this.
はるか昔、このバストリアスにもエルフは住んでいたのだ。エルフがバストリアスにも。その時代、各地を侵略した古代ゼノイラ帝国に対して真珠に守られたエルフは不干渉を貫いていた。だがバストリアスの森に住むエルフはそうはいかなかった。そこで強力な魔石を生成し、自らを獣人と化して戦ったのだ。それで人が獣人に。でも元の姿にも戻れたんだよね。作用を逆転させ元に戻ることはできたようだ。しかしその術はすでに失われている。もう元に戻る方法はわからないんだ。ゼノイラは支配の術を使わずその石を執拗に狙っていた。何か理由があるのだろうか。支配の術。お主が言っているのはおそらく高齢術のことであろうが、人とかけ離れた存在である獣人に高齢術は通じない。故にその青い石が持つ獣人制御の力に目をつけたのだろう。かつて苦戦を強いてきた獣人の力を我がものとするためにな。そういうことだったのか。なんとも因果な石だな。もう時間がない。一角獣の指輪に浄化の力を授けよう。聖書に蓄えられたこの力で ガレリウスの野望を止めるのだ。これで我が力は汝らと共に。
指輪の力が強くなったのを感じるわ。
一角獣の指輪を持つ者よ、すべての聖書を巡るのだ。来るべき時、我らの力が汝らの助けとなる。
Like, this stuff here isn't, like, epic plot dump territory, but it's, like, gives driving context. Like, they haven't just dumped the whole ass library on us or anything. But, like, my biggest complaint about the game is that its story is very loose. And this sort of ties together to an extent. It's still very sort of generic and light, but this at least gives some, like, drive to everything. And this isn't, like, a twist or anything. It doesn't, like, recontextualize what we've been doing. What we've been doing, based on the information we're getting here, would have still been exactly the same. It just would have given, like, proper story drive. Not even depth. It's very shallow still.
私のことをご存知なのですか？
教皇アランはバルトロに操られ、ここを破壊した。無念だったろう。
賢人様、どうかお教えください。なぜ教皇の血族に聖書を破壊する力があるのでしょうか？
その経緯を語るにはパレビア正教発祥以前に遡る。
800年以上も前のこと。
当時古代ゼノイラの魔術師らは人知を超える力を求めていた。かつてパレビアの地に存在した一角獣の力に目をつけた彼らはアルビオンの民を使って実験を試みた。結果生み出されたのが天使と呼ばれている者たちだ。
そんな天使様が作られた存在だなんて。
だが翼が権限した以外に力はなく、魔術師らにとっては失敗作だった。その後幾度と繰り返された実験で聖なる力を宿せたのは一度きり。
まさかそれがパレビア正教の始祖様？
そうだ、それこそが教皇の力。さまよえる魂を鎮める力だ。
魂を鎮める力。なぜそれが聖書を破壊する力に？
この聖書には2つの役割がある。一つが古代ゼノイラの民の鎮魂、そしてもう一つが浄化の力の蓄積だ。ガレリウスが教皇に行わせたのは鎮められた魂の解放。それはすなわち聖書が有する役割の一つが破壊されたということ。だがもう一つの役割である浄化の力は未だ失われていない。
お父様は聖書が破壊されることを予見されていたのね。
そうか。だからスカーレットに導き手として使命が与えられたのか。浄化の力を この一角獣の指輪に託すために。
これで我が力は汝らと共に。
指輪の力が強くなったのを感じるわ。
一角獣の指輪を持つ者よ、すべての聖書を巡るのだ。来たるべき時、我らの力が汝らの助けとなろう。
Because of the maiden thing as a choice, it doesn't seem to affect these scenes at all, which is also really awkward. What's the point of locking these behind that quest? It's just like I understand the way the game's set up is to enable the mechanics of the game, but you're better than this, Vanillaware. I've played all your other games. You're better than this. That's an interesting choice, Wiki. I assume you don't have your setup to handle 4x3 games? For me, I just run them in a box. If the Black Void scares people off, then they didn't need to be here in the first place. Oh man, I had a big rant at some people the other day about stretching 4x3 games to 16x9. Oh boy. Again, put your fucking K away, but also, technically that does make them aliens. So my Scientology theory holds true.
だがあの者がまとう力から察するに、ただ倒すだけでは済むまい。とにかく奴をこのまま思い通りにさせてはならぬ。今こそ浄化の力を託そう。必ず汝らの力になるはずだ。これで我が力は汝らと共に。
指輪の力が強くなったのを感じるわ。
すべての聖書を巡り終えた今、その指輪は完全なものとなった。来たるべき時、我らの力が汝らの助けとなろう。
Did that actually upgrade the rings? Okay, that's probably needed to, like, kill the final boss. That's unfortunate. I don't have an accessory slot that I want to give up for that. I am also concerned about all those other bits of, like, debuff immunity, not debuff immunity, but affliction immunity gear it gave us. Okay, I'm worried the game is gonna pull out some bullshit that's just gonna frustrate me. It's like, I don't really even want to use any of that gear, because it's all boring. It's got nothing on it. Like, they got high stats, but they're, like, they don't do anything. our stuff is good. Like, we've got really good equipment. The heal 20% on Act is pretty nice. Especially for, like, spammy characters. But, like, most of these characters don't have a free Okay, sorry. What I'm looking for is to give the accessory we got to at the moment. Most of these characters don't have a free accessory slot. Their accessory slots are all with important items like evasion and evasion and evasion. And maybe some crit. We never did the Albion treasure maps, I've just realized. I doubt they're going to matter at this point. I should probably do them for the sake of doing them, though. Hey, Submarine, how's it going? Oh, it's gonna be on the shore, isn't it? How do we get down there? Is there a through path somewhere up here? Actually, gold fruits. And this is probably the time to use them. I'm very tempted to, like, just max out Elaine and the waifu. My concern with that is the game is like... So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna regret saying it, but, like, the game has not been hard. Barring when it's, like, breaking out intentional bullshit. I'm just worried that, like, running Elaine and the waifu to 50 is just going to break the final stage. Oh, I see where that is. Up here. I was gonna say, I'm surprised that map 2 is locked in the final city, but it isn't. This might be, though. Near a broken catapult? Somewhere around here, then. Big statue? Probably up this end somewhere, since that's the entry to Pope Country. That was number 5! That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for number 4. Okay, where else? Big statue. Oh, that's big statue. What the heck is that last one? Ah, okay. It's another way to cheese out Trinity. Seeker, that dream crown is very nice. That's just a regular +1 AP, isn't it? Yeah, there's no beating the Mirage Great Shield, though. 50 evasion! The Great Shield was, like, meant for her. We're missing a book. Arguably, we're missing 2 books. Oh no, just a book. Oh no, this is fairly quick. I just gotta... I just assumed we weren't allowed to do it until we got access to the final area, but that does not appear to be the case. It was in fact here all along. There isn't even like a puzzle to it. It's just Minotaur, Mermaid, Griffin, and Unicorn. The other ones at least had a puzzle element to it. It's Mermaid, not Minotaur. Like, I give you, none of the puzzles were hard or anything. But this is literally just gives you the answer. I mean, even, like, I can... So it's Minotaur, Mermaid, Griffin, Unicorn. By the land, by the sea, and by the sky, all lead to the sacred beast. Or something like that. Like, at least try! There wasn't a puzzle! There was no puzzle there! Okay, so we did just save, right? I am going to use the gold apples up because assumedly this is the end of the game.
また一歩進めたな。もっと強くならねば。また一歩進めたな。もっと強くならねば。
まだ伸びしろがあったなんてね。どう？私強いかしら。まだ伸びしろがあったなんてね。いい調子ね。私だって負けられないもの。若い子には負けないよ。
槍が冴えてきたぜ。
Jesus. When 10,000 XP doesn't even seem like much.
少しは強くなったかな。
溢れんばかりの力だ。
体が軽くなったみたい。 また少し強くなりました。私いいでしょ。日頃の鍛錬の成果ですわ。
この力必ず
足手まといにはなりませんよ。研鑽の賜物だ。まあこんなところだろう。悪くない気分だよ。
もっと強くならねば。
All right. We've got the save. We can roll it back if we need to.
Gran Colina城、ついにここまで来た。
イレニア様をお守りすべき身でありながら、逃げ落ちた10年前のあの日を一日たりとも忘れるはずがありません。すべてはこの日のため、この時を待ちわびておりました。
ジョセフ、礼を言う。俺を鍛え上げ、ここに導いてくれた。
殿下、これからです。礼にはまだ早いかと。
Oh shit! This is rather unrelated, but it's Skulls Day, the big Warhammer like video game promo day is in like 3 hours. Oh, maybe Rogue Trader will go on sale. That would be nice. They usually do big discounts across the Warhammer line for the Skulls thing.
そのありがたいお言葉は勝利の後に。
そうだな。ガレリウスを倒してゼノイラの野望を砕き、暴虐の世に終止符を打つ。母上、天井よりお力をお貸しください。あなたの息子コルニア王子アレインが今こそ無念を晴らし、王国に大陸に光を取り戻してみせます。
まさかこんなことになるなんて。島で暮らしていた日が遠い昔のことみたい。
ああ、そうだな。
あれいい。
あいつはあいつだ。変わらねえよ。10年一緒だったろ。
地響き。
先ほどから様子がおかしい。
これは。
報告。殿下、大変です。ゼノイラ兵がジョーカの民を惨殺し始めました。
ジョーカー、血の海だ。
ガレリウスめ、狂ったか。
一体どうして。アレイン様、あの正気、支配の術と似たものを感じます。何かを触媒に術を大きく展開したものだわ。
俺たちには契約の儀式を終えた指輪がある。支配の術には対抗できるかもしれない。
聖書の六賢人の話が確かなら、
Is this the affliction?
発動させるつもりでしょう。
すべての聖書をめぐった今、私たちの手には六賢人の力もある。この術式の発動を止めることができるかもしれない。
狙いが何であれここで引き下がるつもりはない。蛮行を許すな。行くぞ皆。
ヘルマン殿、出撃の準備が整いました。
我々もギルベルト陛下のもとへ参るぞ。
Is that some sort of like Gondor calls for aid?
読みへの道を開くには大地に血を吸わせる必要がある。
そんな我々はガレリウス様に従ってまいりました。何とぞ。
今まで外の連中よりいい飯を食ってきただろうが。
命ばかりはお助けを。
どうせ生きてたって我々ゼノエラ人のよりしろになる。同じことだ。来たようだな。我が忠実なるしもべたちよ。
ガレリウス様、再びお目にかかれて光栄です。
間もなく核は生産され、ゼノイラのために平和が訪れる。その儀式の第一段階として手始めに貴様らを呼び寄せた。
なるほど。その儀式を妨げぬよう我らが動けばよいのですな。
そうだ。すでに隔離用の門は開いた。それを何としても守り通せ。
かしこまりましたわ。このナルセス、必ずやご期待に
What
お
are
応
they,
え
the
し
fucking
ます。
sheet tenno?
戦場に出られるなら何でもいいさ。とっとと準備に取り掛かるよ。
安心されよ陛下。我がご縁の前に立ち続けられるものなどいまい。
来た連中を片っ端から串刺しにすりゃいいんだろう。願ってもね。頼もしくて何よりだ。
Is sheet tenno possessing the bodies of the like previous bosses?
帝国の最高をなさんがために。
Alrighty, how obnoxious is this going to get? Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. And we're not gonna want to use any like item usages up early on, because once we open up the main city, that's gonna be a whole nother pile of bullshit. I suppose the problem we hit here is I've only got so many viable units. Oh. It's like, how are you dealing damage to me? The fucking ranged assist. Why is there no healing happening? Oh, she's just using it all for... You know what? That can go away. That can probably hold. I'd rather keep it for nukes. Welcome to Doomstacks R Us. Oof! Oh! Yeah, alright, hang on a minute. Un momento, por favor. Helps if the Doomstack doesn't kill themselves. Now, I assume if I wanted to, I could use the shrine to put the fire out. But why would I want to? That's a whole pile of arson bollocks. Can we Wild Rush can get through barriers, right? It just can't get through impossibles? Oh, first things first, you die. I doesn't need to destroy them. I just need to get over to the other side and give them the business. The goddamn healing support. I'm not... I was gonna say, I'm not gonna waste an item activation to save it, but now all my timing's off! Yeah, fuckers! She's not gonna have enough activations left. Assholes. Take a rest. I don't want to waste don't want to waste item usage on. We're gonna waste speed time. Really? Really? You can't kill one maimed angel? Really? Yeah, but he, like, says, fuck you, tank. And she just says, fuck you, assholes. This game and its fucking math. How many times have I called out this game and its fucking math? Hang on. Want you guys. And you go. Alley-oop. Not quite close enough. Alley-oop. Expected better of you guys. You used to be my prime assassination squad. There's assholes in the trees. That's a problem.
いいぜ。わかった。
指示を頼む。任せておけ。
Okay.
さて、
I think it do destroy barricades.
考えるんだ。向かおう。やられる覚悟はできてるか。さて、考えるんだ。よし。
殺気を感じる。
さあ来い。
Good thing I'd set this up to clear out your trash first.
やったぞ。
Also, did you give me that? Are you approaching me? Fuck off! You fucking
行くぞ。
fuck off!
投げ払うまで。より高みを。
この力
この力は成教のため。
I'm voiced by Takahito Koyasu.
好きにはさせない。勝利を積み重ねよう。さて、よし。ここだな。
相手になろう。
Ow!
悪くない。
Someone did something very unpleasant there. Ow!
ひとっ飛びだ。
で、どう動く？
Oh, battering rams. Well, we've learnt to work around battering rams.
どこへでもひとっ飛びですよ。向かいます。
さあ来い。
What the fuck? Holy shit.
よし。
Since when do we get deleted? We don't get deleted, we delete people. What is this bollocks?
助かった。
You don't delete me, I delete you.
私が行こう。これなら戦えます。さあ行くか。任せておけ。
お任せください。
来い。
お力になります。
These big chonker assholes are a real pain in the booty.
どこへでもひとっ飛びで。はい。かかってきなさい。
I think Elaine just shot someone. I heard the... well, I felt the thunk.
限界です。
Oh no, that was catapult going off. Never mind. What? Where's your fucking catapult shots going there?
やるか。
Can I get into base-to-base contact without hitting the barricade?
よくないぞ。
I hate these fat bastards! Ugh, you're just wasting my activations. And now we waste a lot of time. Alright, we'll come back to that. What do we got going on over here?
考えるんだ。
どう動けばいいんだい？
Broing! Anti-cav this.
残らず蹴散らしてやる。まだ伸び足りないね。指示は聞くよ。すぐ行く。心配せず見てな。私について
Theoretically, we just shoot this bitch to death.
ロザリンデ様のために。
どう動けばいいんだい？あっちだな。で、どうする？
どう出るべきか。
みんな無事かな。覚悟しろ。
And what? But what? Why? What? Now? We win? Hands down? While in a disabled state? We're in the weakened state and we win. Ah, this game.
一瞬で終わりにしてやる。俺の番だ。
Alright, there's some shits in the forest out here. Go hunt them down. Oh. Do you... Wait, no, but you fuckers don't have match bounce, right? Because that feels like I'm match bouncing myself to death. Doesn't make a difference. What the hell is going on here, then? Oh, we're in the weakened state. Yeah, Trinity isn't firing off first because the things aren't playing out in the right order. Bye bye. You wanna hit up some parting resurrection? Thank you. Can you double tap that? No. Alright, well, it's a start at least. Alright, you ladies can have a nap. She's meant to be like a knockoff of Uh... Berna... Berna? Bear? I'm not even sure how to... Like, her name's too long and weird. Yeah, but I can't pronounce that. Berengaria? That's not a name, that's a fucking country. Is there unique dialogue for it? It's a shame. It'd be funny to have the mirrors, like, react to fighting themselves. Well, where that's applicable. Obviously, we can't... We don't have all of the mirrors. Laugh this off, bitch. Foo me, will ya? Oh! That's unfortunate. That was not a capture point that can refresh our activations. It really is Gondor calls for aid! The Rohirrim will answer. Wait, what? I didn't even know that was a thing? The fuck? That's a bit annoying. These guys don't have a teleport, do they? Have to waste an item activation. No worries, Vicky. I assume you're also streaming tonight? Oh, if you're still going when we finish up, I'll send everyone your way. I would like to catch your stream because I haven't seen that one, but I need to finish this, and there's also the Skull stream afterwards, which I'd like to catch if I can. Okay, where are we? Shoot. No, it's all good, man. As I always say, don't mind me. You do you.
Yes.
Everybody's slow. The speed has worn off. I don't want to waste item activations for speed. But they're gonna die! Stop! Assholes! You waste 2 item activations! You shits! And I'm gonna have to waste more item activations for a lane as well. Just yoink, you're coming with us. You aren't gonna be able to fight. Well, you sort of can. If I send some friends down with you, you might actually be able to make a fight of it. The wrong unit is set as lead. Fantastic. Now they're going to move very slowly. Lovely. Oy, another item activation down. Holy gods! Is it the range that, it's probably the fucking archers. It's fine. It's fine. Oh! I kind of respect that. He just wants a jewel. Yeah, I like... Yeah, that tracks. Do they count as in? You lads all about to kill yourselves on landmines? Because that's unwise. Oh, aha! We can be cheeky. Do your lads actually move, or do they just get in my way? Because if they just get in my way, I'm gonna jump over them and stab you in the face. No, they do move. Dang. About to have some interesting times, though. This unit is not normally an archer stack. They're just pretending to be an archer stack for the moment. Whoop! None of these stacks have, like, real... None of these stacks have, like, real healing in them. Alright, we were a cavalry unit all along.
私が相手になろう。私の読み通りだったな。見誤るなよ。わかった。
俺の番だ。わかった。
ここは制圧した。
着きました。
Ah, dang it, it doesn't... she's in range, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do, but that's fine. Now we can. Go, murder.
どこへでもひとっ飛びですよ。了解です。
さて、向かおう。
I'm supposed to use the rams to break in on. God damn it. I really don't wanna.
Easy.
Alley-oop. Ah. Something happened. The fuck happened? Bitch is still alive! Die!
私はナルセス、魔導の英知を極めし者。流れゆく水に逆らえぬように、我が魔力の本流に抗うことはできぬ。それを今ここで証明してみせよう。それ！超えられるかしら。そりゃ！落ちなさい。
逃げ場はないわ。私の勝ちだ。これからも期待しててね。
悪いが休憩させてほしい。
Oh, I keep forgetting those aren't regenerate points.
骨のない連中だね。ひるんでなんかいられない。すぐ行く。
次はどうすべきか。
やられる前に仕留める。勝てなくなるとは情けない。私が行こう。
Oh, you're gonna be here forever if I don't do this.
お力になります。はい。
読み違いはしない。悪いが休憩させてほしい。見誤るなよ。
ちょっと痛えな。
お手並み拝見だ。
さて次はどうすべきか。何なりとご指示を。了解しました。
ここだろ。覚悟する。この調子で行こう。さあ行くか。了解。来い。
体が軽くなった。少しは強くなったかな。
私が行こう。
You're just not going to die? You really gotta be like that.
ひとっ飛びだ。
こんな傷は慣れっこだ。ああ。
覚悟する。
I'm going to assume most of this just comes across because of Tri Disaster.
来たな、反乱軍どもよ。さあ、このベリサリオス様は長いこと眠ってて血に飢えてんだ。殺すだけじゃ収まらねえ。気の済むまでめった刺しにしてくれる。お前らその程度か。
まだよ。
やってしまって。
見ててよ。
スキン。
力を弓に。
Oh. That's interesting.
静かにして。
癒しよ。
捕らえられねえぜ。
よろしくね。
うさなろ。
燃え尽きろ。
これぐらいまだまだ。
回復するわ。
決めてやる。止めてみろ。
You will die 30 turns from now. Okay, never mind. Glacial Rain did the job. Delete. We're just sitting here bullying this poor bear. Alright. What's next on the bullshitometer? Now, is it gonna force us to, like, capture all the points? Oh! Hell yeah! You're a mile out from the action, but welcome to the battlefield, buddy. Who are you gonna talk to? Hey? Forget what stack he was in. None of the active stacks, I think. Where did you come from? Now, right, do I need to, like, conquer all these districts? Or can I just say, fuck you, game? Is it not going to stop me from doing this? Where did I put your mate? France unit. Oh, that is on the field. All the way over there. Wait, but how do they have a chat? What? I don't understand. Unless he needs to be like the stack lead? Well, that is a lot of health. But I'm not getting like a... Well, I've never had to have a conversation between allies before. Yeah, the... they're not needed. Does it actually make a difference to him? Like, does capturing the points mechanically make a difference? Right. Then, we remember that we have the greatest mage, the greatest living mage in our stack. and say, hi, how you going?
Yoshi.
さあ行くか。ひとっ飛びだ。
必ずや押しとどめてみせます。
Well, I assume Elaine's stack is the only one that can fight him.
狙われている。
Did that actually hit?
行くぞ。
Oh.
どう出るべきか。よし。
私が行こう。
Congratulations, guys. You're now a support stack.
いつでも動けるよ。なんかやれそう。
さて。 全力で答えよう。考えるんだ。行くぞ。
目的地だよ。
俺が相手だ。
支援するよ。援護する。
Again, I love this game's math. A buffed ranged assist.
支援するよ。援護するね。支援するよ。援護するね。
Is worse than just hitting the boss.
我が願い、民の思い、誰にも計画の邪魔はさせん。来るがよい、弱き者どもよ。
Probably not. We probably kill him and then Baltro will pop out.
我はゼノイラ帝国皇帝ガレリウス。この世をすべくくる覇者なり。
貴様が踏みにじったすべての人のため負けるわけにはいかない。ガレリウス、覚悟。
愚か者めが。
行っておいで。夢よ。これからよ。
It's a lot of no damage.
集中するんだ。
行くぞ。追撃するぜ。
遅い。口当てよ。はい。
こっからだぜ。
おまじないだよ。
Why isn't... Oh... Is the fucking programming still fucked up from when we had to deal with the stupid blindness bullshit?
すぐに回復するわ。震えなさい。これでどう？そんな。言っておいで。
ここで決める。切り伏せる。
ひざまずくがいい。へん。
氷を。
You wanna, yeah, like, well, that's not the right row to debuff cleanse, but sure. That's better. But the fight is already over. Squeeze me! You fucking what, mate? Holy shit, and like assist attack does negative damage. Well, the other, like, my other stack can't even hurt him. And if you have to be doing over 300 damage to even count, that's insanity. Is there a unit type that, like, puts down a damage up flag? 300 HP a fight heal, though. That's fucked up.
ね。
Okay, the amount of heals is less? Yeah, but they're not even close to being able to fight. Anyone that can, like, fight a level 45 unit is already in use. Like, they can't even do damage to him.
回復が必要だな。勝機を見出さなければ。立て直しを考えよう。助かった。さて。考えるんだ。
準備万端だよ。
さて。
何をすればいいかな。
He's gonna get his fucking heal from his square before I can bop him one.
準備万端だよ。
考えるんだ。向かおう。
恐るるに足らん。
え? How did he get possessed? And that changed the math?
行くぞ。得策ではないな。
支援するよ。援護するね。何をすればいいかな。
回復が必要だな。
I don't know if I care enough about this game's story to finish this. Like, it's just pure fuck you numbers. There's no, like, strategy to it. It's just this guy has so much healing on top of already being ridiculously tanky. It's got even more bullshit! Again, the issue is just that we don't have, like, other units at level 45. The only viable stack we've got is Elaine's stack. Why is this stack dealing no damn... Wait, does that... And he gets the passive healing ticks from being on the base. Even then, it still doesn't do any damage. This is my second strongest stack. It's not like the other units around here are causing problems or anything. It's not like killing everything would make a difference. Items aren't going to make a difference. I need you guys to... What I'm thinking is pull the debuff lady off of here. That's gonna take 5 years to walk back, though. I guess he is cavalry, isn't it? But I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference. Because I don't think, like, the thing is, I don't think Yana's contributing anything, fight-wise. Hmm. If the math works, that should be 40% more damage.
向かおう。好きにはさせない。
支援するよ。援護するね。
我が願い、民の思い来るが我
貴様が踏みにじったすべガレリウス。
ずるい。我には届かん。
集中するんだ。腕が鳴るわね。
もがき苦しみね。
おまじないだよ。
何？おしゃく効かぬ。
やるしかねえぜ。
行っておいで。
ずるい。
Nah, as I said, Yana's basically not contributing anything here, but it's gonna take such a long time to, like, attempt to rebuild the stack without her, because I'd have to get them back to base, get another stack back to base, and then switch her out for something more useful.
恐れおののき。
氷漬けに。
Oh, I guess, no, she is doing some damage, it's just not much.
こっからだぜ。
元気になって。
The heal is what's gonna just oof us. Oh, the heal was significantly less.
考えるんだ。さて。
The heal was like less than half.
行くぞ。
着いたよ。
俺が相手だ。
支援するよ。
I don't know why he healed for so much less this time.
これからよ。
口当てよ。
行っておいで。
ずるい。無駄だ。
I don't understand this game's math.
集中するんだ。
闇に飲まれよ。はっ。
Well, she wasn't doing anything anyway.
やるしかねえぜ。
負けない。
7 HP! You shit!
こんなことが。
このまま行こう。
この力使ってくれよな。
よし。
But now we have to beat fucking Balatro with no items and no valor.
ゼノイラ皇帝ガレリウス。
And the main stack half dead.
お前の野望は崩壊した。ゼノイラ帝国は終わりだ。
このガレリウス、拝して語る言葉は持たぬ。とどめを刺すがいい。
Wait, what? What? How? What? But striking him down doesn't make any sense. Because he will just get back up again. Like, but like, it's not even like, what does striking him down do? It just rends the body. The issue is his soul. Deleting his soul is the way to kill him.
テブリスの民を器とし、ゼノイラ人の魂を現世に呼び戻す。お前の目的を叶えさせるわけにはいかない。
なぜそれを知っている？
I suppose, maybe, yeah, maybe it is just like, were you paying attention to the lore? I guess. Yeah, fair point. Maybe they didn't, like, if you just rushed here and you didn't get any of the lore stuff.
800年もの間、国空を漂い続けたゼノイラ100万の民。その魂の苦しみと無念、それが
Yeah, but like, you guys did that to yourselves.
体はその結晶。ゼノイラの魂がある限り、皇帝に敗走はない。
お前はバルドロ。
術式は完成したのか？
魂があとわずかに足りておりませぬ。
ならば力を汚せ。こやつらから奪い取るまで。
これ以上あんたたちに好き勝手されてたまるもんですか。
バルトロー。
Curse your incredibly obvious betrayal.
最後はあなたの魂で術式は完成です。
貴様、乱心したか？
イレニア様、これは一体。
母上。
息をしている。
上。
イレニア女王、奮戦は認めるがそれもここまで。
まだ勝負はついていない。
You know, the whole marry your cousin thing gets even more questionable when your mom and your cousin are like spitting image and same combat class.
バルモアの姿が消えていく。どういうことだ。
無駄なこと。我を殺せばお前が新たな器となる。それだけのことだ。
なんだと。貴様、まだ生きているのか。
いや、バルモアは所詮ただの人間。皇帝の魂に耐えきれずに消滅した。
貴様、何者だ。
わしはゼノイラの魔術師バルトロ。バルモア家に
It'd make more sense if she was your sister.
その鎧にガレリウス陛下の魂をつなぎ止めてきたものだ。
体が言うことを聞かぬ。
コルニアに受け継がれる一角獣の乙女の血。確かなようだな。皇帝ガレリウスがその体もらい受ける。
ガレリウスにそのような力があったとは。
あれからどれだけの月日が過ぎたのかは分かりませんが、アレイン立派になりましたね。
Sorry, Mom, I married a local noble instead of our cousin.
あなたが守ってくれたおかげです。
術式は完成し、閣僚と写しをつなぐ門は開いた。一角獣の呪いで閣僚に囚われた魂。これは生きたまま変換された霊体だ。まずはこの力でお主たちを。
This is either gonna be like an extra double helping of bullshit, or having the 2 rings equipped just wins you the fight.
アレイン殿下はどうされるのですか。
俺たちにはやるべきことが残っている。
ええ、必ず決着をつけて一緒に生きて帰るわよ、アレイン。
二人ともお気をつけください。
Yeah, she just feels, well, she's not entirely out of place. She is, like, actually a local noble, so she's at least relevant. Wait, he got his fucking Shiteno back and the fucking boss. Wait, that's a 6 stack. You're cheating. Whoa! It has given us max valor. Has it given us back item usage? We can work with it does not give us back item usage. Thankfully, with max valor, I can do the same trick. Oh, I've just seen a flaw with our plan. We have no activations left. House call does the job? I really don't want to waste any, like, Elaine activations, but we're not going to have a choice. Well, these need to go back to, like, proper murder skills, don't they? Even then, still dead. I just need to, like, turn off all her other shit. Or does it only need to activate once? Oh, I see. Shenanigans afoot. Ah, god damn it. I was desperately trying not to waste activations on Elaine. He's still gonna need more,
ひとっ飛びだ。
考えるんだ。さあ来い。
無駄なあがき、お行儀が悪いの。コルニアの王子を戦う意味などとうになかろう。
獅子が動く限り諦めはしない。俺の全てをかけて戦い、お前を撃つ。
この戦いを終わらせます。二度とあのような悲劇を起こさぬように。お父様、どうかみんなをお守りください。
Wait, is the only hurt they inflict on us from the ranged attack? No crits is unfortunate, because the whole point of that attack is to crit.
集中するんだ。
一角獣の力よ。
当ててみろよ。
心を燃やせ。
うっさなろ。
やっ、
この俺が
いいわね。食らいなさい。
見せてくれよ。
これでどう？これを使うわ。
Ah, I see.
ここは私が。
まだまだこれからだ。
それ。
Would you kindly cleanse the back row, Scarlet?
まとめて倒れろ。
すぐに回復するわ。
まとめて駆除する。
Well, you're too late.
元気になって。
Oh, now you...
我に力を。
これでどう？
Oh, I was worried we were going to get bounced back into that guy.
考えるんだ。どう出るべきか。感謝する。さて、向かおう。
There's some sort of valor going on.
了解。
好きにはさせない。
少しは楽しめそうか。
お先に。
邪魔しないで。
凍えろ。
Well, at least no crits went on her, which means... Wow, even with crits, she's just doing no damage. Level 50 with, like, maxed out double blades with max crit buffs, critting for ones.
見せてくれよ。
癒しの力よ。
蝕め。
一角獣の力よ。
Well, that's the problem with the undead. They don't stay dead. You should have enough for a holy light, though, which should kill? What? How many fucking perseveres does he have? Oh, is it, he has to be cut down by Elaine's, what's it, attack? I think Melly should count as well, because she's got the other ring. I think she should be allowed to kill him. Excalibur!
ゼノイラの民を復活させるんじゃなかったのか。
それはガレリウスの願いだ。門を開かせるため肉体を与え写し世につなぎ止めていたが、門が完全に開いたから。
I'm just gonna eat all the souls. Om nom 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 nom.
Oh,
rip off.
ゼノイラの民よ、聞いてくれ。もはやあなたたちの皇帝は死んだ。ここにいるのはただ力を貪る怪物。これがあなたたちの望みか。この怪物に利用されることが
無駄なことを。
ゼノイラの民よ、心あるならば手を貸してくれ。
Wasn't this the ending of the 9th Star Wars movie?
魂は力じゃない。人の意志、心だ。
バカな術式が書き換えられただと。なんということだ。無念だ。こうなっては。モノレイ、この
Now that I think about it, I suppose Vanillaware does frequently have bullshit final bosses. Yeah, I don't even know. I give up. We've got to be close to having nearly all the trophies for this game.
ゼノイラ帝国を倒し、願いは果たされた。王位を取り戻すと指輪に誓い、これまで戦ってきたが、俺は王としてコルニアを良い方向に導けるだろうか。
解放軍は最初、騎士ばかりではない、傭兵や民間人の寄せ集めでした。殿下はそんな彼らを見事に導き、ガレリウス討伐をも成し遂げた。よもや殿下の手腕を疑う者。
Yeah, we've conquered the whole fucking world.
ジョセフの思うストーリーです、アレイン。
母上、もう外に出られて大丈夫なのですか？
息子の晴れの舞台が執り行われようというのです。横になどなっておられませんよ。アレイン、本当に立派になりましたね。あなたなら大丈夫。あなたには同じ旗の上に集った
skirt is operating on Umu rules. It's a really nice effect, actually. Like, it looks really cool. But, well, was her body paused the whole time she was possessed? Because their age might not be so different.
ありがとう、二人とも。さあ行こう。コルニアの未来を担うために。
西暦906年、
Hey!
かくしてこのフェブリス大陸に新たな王が誕生した。
The Tokyo Mitosaka. Hayami. We haven't heard the announcer got like mega cucked out of his role because every time it was a chance for him to talk, Joseph talked instead.
「世界を戦乱へと陥れたゼノイラ帝国は皇帝ガレリウスの消滅とともに崩壊。戦乱の爪痕が多く残る各国も神聖コルニア王に呼応し復興への道を歩んでいった。 コルニア王国の歴史によると、旧国の英雄アレインは後の世でこう称されている。
Will we get like a Fire Emblem style character outros?
一角獣に導かれし解放王、ユニコーンオーバーロードと。
Are we gonna be here for like a really long time? I wonder if the credits are crediting them in Japanese because we played with the Japanese. Hey, Aoyuki. It's just, I need the bathroom. But there doesn't appear to, this is now just a movie sequence, so there doesn't even appear to be a way to pause it. My own fault for going, like, more than 3 hours without a break. Hey, Shigeru Chiba. He was good too. "15, 20 minutes? Fuck! I'm assuming Melly's standing out front because she's the one with the ring. Show! Show! You had to roll the English cast on a black screen. Oh, the fuck out of here. Delete. You had to insert extra credits for the fucking English cast. Yeah, that is so, like, obviously out of place. Now, what happens if you marry one of the people that should have paired up with one of the others? I suppose I should read these. Lex. After the war, Lex left rule of Corneria to Elaine and set forth to hone his mastery of the blade. Whenever he encountered former allies on his travels, he and they would spar just as they did during their prior days with the Liberation Army. Though there was great distance between him and Elaine, their bond of friendship remained strong as ever, and Lex swore to brandish his sword for his king should the need arise. We're going to be here for a long time. Yeah, he's just a doll. Straight up a doll. Needs like 50 waifus, though. Chloe. With the war concluded, Chloe chose to serve Elaine as his chief lady-in-waiting, rather than returning home to her family in Cornea. In this role, she oversaw the domestic needs of the kingdom, though she never kept her spear far from hand in case of crisis. At times, she could be seen reminiscing with her old friends at the Knights' Barracks, a practice which Elaine himself would join when the ideal moment presented itself. I wonder if the epilogue for the character you give the ring to is changed. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna, like, I'm not going on a full BRB, but I am gonna step out for, like, a brief moment. After the war, Hodrick was granted a post as captain of the Ornean Royal Guard, a role which saw him dedicate great attention to the growth of his soldiers and to their unshakable unity. At times, he and his mentor, Joseph, partook in intense sparring bouts which never failed to draw onlookers to the training hall. Joseph, though offered the role of Chancellor due to his immense efforts in protecting the prince and shepherding the liberation to victory, Joseph declined and instead chose to seek out his days as the new king's personal blade. Ever a stern leader, he worked tirelessly to train the soldiers that would serve as Cornea's new guards and ensure the kingdom would remain safe long after his eventual passing. Well, in Fire Emblem, the class-up paladin always dies. Renault returned to the land he once ruled under Zenoria's magic. And though some would never forgive his cruel treatment, others came to see the sincere regret with which he earnestly faced their resentment. His commitment towards starting anew saw him grow into a fine leader with an eye ever focused on the future, unhindered by the tragic failings which plagued his past. Hammer Boy? Oh, but this is the town. This is his town. Clive. Declining a position within the Royal Guard, Clive returned to the province of the Ashen Blue and began work on establishing a new form of self-governance with his fellow knights. His bold philosophy, which espoused the virtues of collective rule over a single authority, soon spread throughout the province, from the knights of its order to the farmers in its field. Adele. After the war, Adele returned to the province of the Ashen Blue a decorated hero, beloved by fellow knights and townsfolk alike. His bright demeanor saw him remain ever popular, playing with local children during the day, and partaking in revelry at the province's lively taverns by night. In the end, he chose to live out his days as a beloved knight in the company of his people. Bernice. When the Liberation disbanded, Bernice set out to travel Cornea and hone her skills hunting bandits and aiding in the reconstruction all the while. Years later, she was welcomed back to the province of the Ashen Blue, where she chose to settle down and become an instructor in the military arts, thus giving rise to the mightiest army the province had ever known. Oh, there we are. Hammer Boy. Rolf. His role with the Liberation concluded, Rolf's reputation as a brave hunter earned him a post as guardian of Cornea's forests. This duty saw him not only defend the land from wild beasts and poachers, but tend to the natural bounty of the region and heal the scars of the battle inflicted across the woodlands. Such benevolent deeds brought him nigh endless praise from the people he served. Mordon. After the war, Mordon abandoned his life as a mercenary and lived on as a humble stonemason. While the reconstruction of Arbatimo was his first priority, he eventually turned his gaze towards the pursuit of aesthetics and creation of ever more elaborate architectural projects. The stunning facades which lined the main thoroughfare of his home, thus given the name Mordon Road upon his eventual passing, were beloved by all for generations to come. Orc? After reading off a list of his accomplishments with the Liberation at his mother's graveside, Orc departed on a journey of fervent magical research, never to return to his homeland again. The thesis he enumerated later in life came to be treasured as comprehensive compendium for hopeful sorcerers who as of yet lacked the requisite background in magical arts. I wish this was voiced, just so that I could correct for the English. Jeremy. After the war, Jeremy quietly departed from the Liberation and returned to his life as a mercenary, wherein, no matter the danger he found himself in, his quick wit and years of experience always saw him to safety. Upon completing a particularly lucrative job with a few odd faces from the war, he and his men drank an entire tavern dry and were thus writ in the pages of mercenary legend. Like, oh, these would be good if they were read out by each of their characters' voice actors. Nobody's the Rose. Miriam. With Cornea restored, Miriam was named Captain of the Knights of the Rose, a role which saw her dignified air and indisputable military prowess earn her the adoration of rising female knights, both within her nation's borders and abroad. With the newly placed emphasis on collective strength, the Knights of the Rose quickly grew to be one of the most coveted orders in the land. Kitra. After the war, Kitra continued to serve in the Knights of the Rose, while also taking up a post guarding the people of Gran Clorin. Whenever trouble struck, she and her hammer were always quick to the scene, much to the delight of onlooking citizens. As a skilled craftswoman, she also aided in rebuilding the city, and enjoyed unique popularity amongst the local children due to her sharp wit and fiery attitude. Fran. Though her efforts in the war saw Fran offered a commanding role in the Knights of the Rose, she politely declined, stating that she preferred to stand as an equal rather than a superior. Retaining this status granted her the latitude to charge into battle to rescue her allies at a moment's notice, a fact which all who knew her agreed was for the best. I don't know if we're going to get done within, we got 20 minutes before the Skull stream start. I don't know if we're going to get done in time. There is 500 characters in this game. Holm. After the war, House Millet began to reclaim its former glory, and though overjoyed at his lady's ascendance to queendom, Holm couldn't help but feel conflicted at serving as the new head of the noble family in her absence. Never one to shy from his duties, his time leading to the house was regularly interrupted by visits to Melly at the royal palace. Hey, it does change. Nice. And, multiple people. Monica. In light of Monica's deeds of liberation, the noble house Nordheim's name was restored to its rightful place of honor and respect. Her calm demeanor, stately dedication, and moral clarity earned her the fierce support of her people, a groundswell which only grew after her grandfather's passing. While she bore great commitment towards helping her people, she never forgot to honor her vassals in the annual stargazing festival, which she herself was responsible for creating. I show Millie's gonna get booted to the, final scene with Elaine. Aramis. He's still not using his name. After the war, Aramis saw to it that Gilbert was crowned king and left Soldraga to support his brother in the restoration of Drakenhold, taking the guise of a mercenary, a stage actor, a sailor, and much more along the way. In the centuries to follow, local legends through the nation told of a host of men named Aramis who appeared to help when the land seemed to be at its most vulnerable. Hilda. With the war concluded, Hilda laid down her spear and pursued an expertise in medicine so that she might aid those who still suffered. After years of ardent study, she became an apothecary and joined Prim in caring for the sick and the infirm throughout Feverith. Furthermore, would history speak of the countless lives she and her sister saved astride her gallant, loyal Wyvern. Prim. Similarly, Prim's attention turned after the war towards aiding the peoples of Feverith and supporting Hilda's dogged pursuit of medical knowledge however she could. Her work caring for the infirm eventually led the Orthodoxy to bestow upon her the title of Honorary Angel, an accolade which Prim could only humbly decline. Words. We never used the crossbow girl, ever. Orban. With the war concluded, Orban donated his earnings to the people of Drakenhold's desert and took up the task of rebuilding his home. Soon enough, towns in the region grew prosperous indeed, and the land once known for its crime and banditry began to flourish in true under Orban's benevolent leadership. After years in the desert, he acquired a ship and sailed the oceans in search of new ventures. Magellan set out to reunite his old band who had scattered across Drakenhold, after which he returned to the desert and announced themselves as a group of reformed chivalrous thieves. Tales of their virtues spread beyond the desert's borders, attracting a horde of young aspirants looking to join their ranks. As the band's number continued to grow, their keep became a vibrant settlement that saw a steady progress under Magellan's guidance. Lisa. After the Liberation disbanded, Lisa joined Magellan on his journey and met an influential trader along the way, whom she impressed. with her sharp tongue and keen business acumen. While she had always been skilled in the ways of trade, she was able to build a far more profitable enterprise than she ever imagined with the funds she earned during the war. She then used her wealth to bolster the desert's economy and improve the lives of all within. Gloucester? With the war concluded, Gilbert appointed Gloucester as a ruling lord over the desert. There he worked with Orban to better the conditions for the people of the Dunes and championed them for a position of authority. His benevolence and unshaking sense of duty earned him the adoration of citizens, who erected a statue depicting him atop his loyal steed after his eventual passing. Oof. Eeg Gorl! That'd be a pretty fuck you stack, those four. Amalia. After the war, Amalia returned to Bomrate and shattered her undefeated streak atop its rankings, yet despite her assured victory, the crowds never failed to cheer her on. Upon her eventual defeat many years later, she rejoiced to have met another warrior as fearless as she, and at Amalia's urging, the two set forth towards new horizons. Berengaria, I still struggle with her name. After the war, she reformed the Tricorn Mercenaries, and the band was offered a new role as Drakenhold Order of Knights. However, they chose to decline, and the mercenaries traveled the world fighting for the downtrodden and less fortunate. In the years to come, history would speak of their brave endeavors, and all who lived in Feverith would know the Tricorn name. There's so many fucking bands of roving heroes. How do any of them have anything to do? Especially after we basically murder-fucked all the bad guys. Bruno. As a central figure in the reformed Tricorn Mercenaries, Bruno found himself instrumental to the band's renewed efforts. Ever striving to become Berengaria's equal on the battlefield, he easily gained the trust and respect of his fellow mercenaries, though his immense strength meant skirmishes ended before others could even earn the slightest glory. Travis. After the war, Travis traveled the world with the reformed Tricorn Mercenaries, proving both his skill and intellect along the way. As a lover of literature, an uncommon trait amongst mercenaries, he always bought rare and valuable tomes to add to his expanding library whenever work led him home. Prince we basically never used either, now that I think about it. Aramis we used for quite a while, but... Oh, okay. Well, some of these we used. Leah was one of our big stars. And Virginia put in some work. Gilbert. After the war, Gilbert was coronated as the new king of Drakenhold and immediately made a name for himself as a savvy ruler. Long had he chased his brother's shadow, yet now he stood in a light of his own making, one which filled his people with hope and joy. In years to come, history would sing his praises as a heroic king who single-handedly delivered his land from the all-consuming ashes of war. Virginia. With the war concluded, Virginia received a proposal of marriage from the newly crowned King Gilbert, an offer she gladly accepted. As a representative of Cornia and Drakenhold both, she was beloved by both nations for the strides she made towards goodwill and unity. Over the years, her bold demeanor and skillful blade work earned her the love and adoration of countless fervent admirers. Leah. After the war, the relationship between Cornia and Drakenhold was mended at last, and Leah officially entered Virginia's service. When her lady gave birth to a royal heir some years later, Leah surprised the court by doting on the newborn prince even more than his loving parents. When the prince grew old enough to wield a sword, Leah served him as a stern yet kind master. Wait, hang on, Buckethead had a name, even if he was only playable for one map. These three, I tried to make them a stack. They were my extremely underleveled stack. Celeste. After the war, Celeste continued her work leading the local Elheim militia, swooping down from the skies to aid a townsperson in danger or provide relief to an injured soldier. One person rescued by Celeste later started a business by which his customers could travel the sights of Fevereth atop a noble griffin, a venture which he named after his savior. Gamel. Seeking to make amends for the wrongs he committed during his time with the Black Talons, Gamel and his men traveled the land, engaging in philanthropic ventures all the while. Such deeds drew the attention of his fellow thieves and other young rogues, whom he graciously let join the cause. His sister, having at last overcome her cruel illness, was often seen at his side. Mandrin. After the war, Mandrin's friendship with Gamel remained steady as ever, and the two traveled the continent together. Eager to cheer up Gamel's now recovered sister, he invited her along to show her the incredible sights Fevereth has to offer. The three lived almost as family, though Gamel refused time and again whenever Mandrin asked for his sister's hand in marriage. Get wrecked, son. How many, reformed thieves are all around the lands? It's kind of ridiculous. Yana. After the war, Yana brought her powerful magic to bear as Hornia's court sorceress. Towards the end of her life, she tearfully retired from the king's service and returned to her swamp to teach the rising generation of witches as their wise village elder. It's said that she maintained her youthful visage until her final days and departed this world surrounded by her steadfast disciples. Selvi. After the war, Selvi continued to travel the lands, pursuing her research into ancient Zenoria. With memories of the Empire's modern reign fresh in their minds, the world was eager to learn more of the deeds in the days of old, and Selvi's work garnered immense interest. As deeper understanding of Zenoria's history and culture spread throughout Fevereth, further scholars built upon Selvi's findings, thus memorializing her as a pioneer in the field. Riddle. With the war concluded, Riddle at last realized her dream of becoming a knight of Elheim. Though some still whispered about her half-elf blood, she unflinchingly proved herself through great skill and valor, thus silencing those who discriminated against her. In a few years' time, she came to attain even greater glory than her mother before her, and stood as a proud beacon of hope for half-elves throughout every corner of Elheim. And Chloe just hanging out. We have won, Alexis. We are done. Rosalinde. Returning to Elheim, Rosalinde traveled the nation to support her brethren as they overcome the atrocities committed by Zenoria. Even amidst her busiest moments, she always made time to visit Eltalinde and give her role as augur to the maiden, who spent countless hours in each other's company. Ithilion? After the war, Ithilion continued to stand in Rosalinde's service, not only acting as her personal guard, but sharing stories of her exploits with awestruck, dark elven children. It is said that he and a human woman lived out their days together in loving marriage. Relinor. Long after the war's end, Relinor continued to serve Rosalinde as captain of her personal guard. Having been separated from her lady during the invasion of Elheim, Raylanor gained a renewed sense of duty and refused to leave Rosalinde's side even when the situation didn't call for a guard's protection. However, Rosalinde herself found this dedication to be quite endearing indeed. Eltalinde. The war with Zenoria concluded, Eltalinde returned to Elheim to restore its charred forests and downtrodden settlements to their long-forgotten glory and pride. By the time the nation had recovered in true, elves and humans had formed a deep bond of unity. The Divine Maiden commanded the respect and love of both races alike. Galadmir. After the war, Galadmir was reinstated as Eltalinde's personal guard and served faithfully beside the Divine Maiden. Fuck you and your bullshit language. Though the land has entered a time of peace, she trained ever diligently with the bow. One legend speaks of a day she spotted a vile rogue at Elheim's border and fired upon him from miles away through a crenel at Castle Laurel, piercing him with a single arrow. Linolagos. After the war, Linolagos first aided in the reconstruction of Elheim before swearing his loyalty to Eltalinde anew, thus serving as her second-in-command for all of Elheim. That moment forth, he dedicated his life to protecting securing Elheim, and assuring the peace of the elven land would never be again disturbed by war. The furries! Is she like an inverse furry? Because she was a furry and then became human? Unifi. Word of the courageous human raised by Beastrels spread throughout Feverith, eventually drawing the gaze of renowned historians who penned tales of her exploits in the freezing Bastorius. The magnitude of her story resonated across the land, and Unifi and her heroic brethren came to be idolized by children everywhere, even those who had never once met a Beastrel. Morad. At the behest of other bestial bloodlines, Morad ascended the throne as the new king of Bastorius and sole surviving lion bestial. Well, hang on, isn't Euphini the actual queen? Having experienced life as a human and bestial both, he ruled without discrimination and quickly garnered loyal support from subjects of all races and bloodlines. Ramona. Even after Zenoria's collapse, Ramona continued to lead the Frostblooms in aiding wounded Beastrels and restoring Bastorius to its former glory with her vast wisdom and keen insight. She also served as counsel to the new king of Bastorius, thus dedicating her life to Bestral prosperity and aiding their relations with other lands of Feverith. Whew. Edie? What a bear! Too lewd for Twitch. Golville. Though offered a role as knight captain by the new king of Bastorius, Golville declined, thus handing the post to a trusted subject and returning home to manage his grandfather's tavern. Despite its age, the tavern thrived for years to come as a warm, welcoming establishment and treasured haven by weary Beastrels taking part in the restoration of Bastorius. Bertrand. With the war concluded, Bertrand lent his hammer to the restoration of Bastorius and the construction of monuments to honor those fallen in battle. Every year, the anniversary of the war's end saw Bastorius blanketed in bittersweet aroma of flowers left as offerings at those memorials. Who's left? Foxgirl? Who else was there? Dina. At the suggestion of a dear friend, Dina and the Snow Petals traveled through Bastorius to aid the ongoing reconstruction efforts. Her fierce loyalty and firm leadership proved equally as useful in times of peace, and her success saw countless hopefuls aspiring to join the Snow Petals, humans and bestial alike. In time, her distrust of humans thawed like the northern ice in the light of spring. I know she just got a solo piece, fair enough. Wait, still Iceland? Who is left? What? Oh, the rats. Nina. After the war, Nina returned home, much to the joy and relief of Millie and her parents. Having reconciled with her family, she then departed once again to travel the world and aid in the ongoing reconstruction efforts. In time, tales of her exploits spread throughout the land, and admirers gathered in every town in hopes of meeting the vivacious knight. Bryce. Bryce reformed the Rock Rats in True, not as bandits, but as a band of mercenaries seeking to aid the post-war recoveries of Feverith. His kindness, humility, and eagerness to accept tasks few would dare endure saw him grow into a respected figure amongst both the townsfolk and his fellow mercenaries. Again, there are so many fucking mercenary heroes. How do they not just get up in, like, all up in each other's business? Just give me a second, sorry. Whoop. Sorry. Did not mean to make noise. Sharon. With the war concluded, Sharon returned to the Rondmort Church to tend the wounded. Everywhere she and her trusted companion Ocleus went, they were met with kind hearts and restored faith in the church's teachings. In time, their tale came to be immortalized in a massive stained glass window adorning the wall of their beloved Rondmort. Ocleus. After the war, Ocleus laid down her sword in exchange for a prayer book, and thus took up residence in the Rondmort Church to spread the Orthodoxy's teachings. There, her status as an angel saw her inspire fervent faith in those around her, and even without blade in hand, she forever strived to sever the encroaching roots of evil. Rhaenys. After the war, Rhaenys led a quiet life in humble service of her Albion Abbey. Her kind, caring nature saw many of her former allies visit the church to offer their prayers and reminisce over a warm meal. In times of leisure, she would pay visits to Scarlet, and the two quickly rekindled their years-forgotten friendship. Tatiana. After the war, Tatiana traveled the world to broaden her knowledge and advance her medical studies should the plague strike again. Though she believed that faith alone could never heal the sick, she softened her stance upon witnessing the warmth, care, and curative magics the land's churches offered their people. Upon her return to Borneo, her research was greatly funded by King Elaine, and in time, it grew to form the central tenets of Feverith medical practice. Feel sort of bad for Scarlet, but she's kind of got to go be the Pope anyway. Scarlet. After the war, Scarlet ceded the ceded the Pope's hat to Santio and returned to Alvia to live out the rest of her days as a humble priestess. There, her presence saw a renewed faith in the Orthodoxy as believers gathered to hear her sermons and tales of Albion's savior. At times, she could be seen in the cathedral's garden, conversing warmly with a young angel and an imposing man clad wholly in black armor. He's a big boy. I don't think he's gonna get a... yeah, I don't think he's gonna get an outro, because the other guy that was only playable for the final battle didn't get a story bit either. Umerus. After the war, Umerus spent her days defending the Orthodoxy as a sacred knight, pursuing her study of botany all the while. The verdant flower garden she tended to quickly became one of Albion's most sought-after pilgrimage sites. It's said that at times she could be seen hosting Scarlet in that very garden, where the two reminisced about their distant childhoods. Jerome. After the war, Jerome returned to Largion and began restoring the city and its surroundings with the undying aid of his beloved citizens. Though lacking in mastery of governance, his kindness, loyalty, and the occasional baked good earned him the never-ending trust and affection of his people. Odoquia. His work with the liberation complete, Fod returned to Paeston and began to walk the long road towards reconstruction. His unwavering dedication towards the task at hand earned him the renewed trust of his people, and together they ushered in a new age of peace and prosperity. In time, his beloved son's grave came to be forever adorned with flowers and offerings. Ugh. Game has like 500 characters, yes. It's a long epilogue. Senatio. After the war, Senatio traversed Albion to aid in the reconstruction, wherein witnessing the breadth of faith in the land thus altered his own beliefs. Despite Scarlet's insistence, he had long declined the Pope's hat, but in time he relented and chose to honor the trust of those who believed in him. Thereafter, as the new Pope, he and Nigel worked tirelessly to guide the Orthodoxy down the proper path and spread its teachings to any who would listen. That can't be everyone. Hey! Fuck you, 8-4! This is definitely an 8-4 job. Fucking waffle irons, the lot of them. Everything they touch is awful. I didn't finish scrolling properly, it just faded out. What? That was awkward. Thus, Melisandre became Elaine's queen and devoted herself to serving his reign. Her discerning eye for political matters earned her a reputation as Elaine's right hand, and though their love began at first sight, it only grew stronger in the passing years. 8-4's been around a lot longer than that, and I've had beef with 8-4 for a very long time. To cover all their crimes, we would be here for many, many more hours. Yeah, I'm watching the Space Marine 2 trailer. Wait, am I behind? I only just saw Space Marine 2. There's a Warhammer, the Skulls Showcase is Warhammer's big yearly video game update. You see the commissar part of my name? Place a guess as to where that came from. Certainly ain't real world commissars. What? Which? Where are you watching this? I'm watching the one on the official Warhammer channel. Oh, this has been around for a while, hasn't it? They had like closed beta, closed alpha, fucking forever ago. Oh, please don't make a noise. No noise, yay. How is what? This is weird as fuck. Okay, so the IGN stream is ahead of the official Warhammer stream? How does that work? Anyway. Oi. I set a new quest. I don't know if I want to deal with whatever bullshit this game's got now. That's a lot of talking! Does everyone have... Really? Wait, what? Carnation with ladies. Oh, okay, my side, I see. I misread that. Is it like... oh my god. I don't care. There's more dialogue available right now than there has been in the entire game. You need to put your story in your video game. Not once the video game is done. Holy shit balls. Again, I'm still behind because I'm on the official one. I don't know what how is the official one behind IGN? Things that don't make sense. I assume it's okay. Like it's like everybody's here. Yeah, they still just have smalls because it's the first region. Yeah, I was talking to a mate of mine that's just finished 2 playthroughs of Rogue Trader. Apparently it's in a reasonably decent state now. You only needed to jigger with things a tiny bit. Look, I'm kind of done with you, game. What the hell? Uh, Ay. Uh. Oh, as in Relic? I actually quite like Relic. It's like Talisman, but not crap. It still has some of the issues of Talisman, but it's not as bad. Look, I like Talisman in theory, but in practice, no. It doesn't work. Relic has a bunch of stuff that offsets the issues of Talisman. But even then, it's still Talisman at its core, so it's still got problems. I just don't know if I care enough to attempt the... Wait, is it a case... Did GW just buy Talisman? Do they actually own the base thing? Did they? Oh, I don't remember. Was it always a GW product? Maybe. Kitty? Meow? Okay, so it's like Hero Quest style. Was it Hero Quest? I think that was them. That was also way back. And they used to do like lots of board game stuff as well. Just with their like theming to it. How long is long on that final mission? Is there more after that final mission? Ugh. Because part of the problem is it's level 45 mission, so we've got like 2 stacks that can contribute. But like depending on how it's set out, those 2 stacks probably fine to solo a map. Wait, what? The queen is here. So am I allowed to just cheese this? Oh, everybody's here. Yeah, literally everybody's here. Lovely. Is it just gonna be faster to run a lane down? Dog-Tide board game could be good.
ておけ。
さあ来い。
この力
私まだ成長できるもんだね。
考えるんだ。よし、ここは抑えた。
Yeah, it's GW minis. They're always good.
向かおう。
They just cost fucking infinite money.
慈悲は与えんぞ。
Melanie's here to kill the mother-in-law.
好きにはさせない。
いい調子ね。若い子には負けないよ。
さて、
Holy shit, that's a long way around.
考えるんだ。
これはいいな。
さて、行くぞ。さあ来い。
槍が冴えてきたぜ。
And
ど
face.
う出るべきか。さて、
来い。
獅子奮陣。
飛竜ととも。
一歩ずつ。悪くないね。
You're making this as annoying as possible, aren't you?
覚悟してもらおう。指示を頼む。ひとっ飛びだ。
さて、考えるんだ。よし。さて、考えるんだ。さて、どう出るべきか。
Elaine's unit.
考えるんだ。さて、よし。どう出るべきか。
All right, me. Let's go.
俺が相手だ。
お先に。
火を逃すな。
えい。
ここは俺が。
凍えろ。行っておいで。集中するんだ。
させるか。行くぞ。
やるしかねえぜ。
ここは俺が。
Yeah, that's why you turn some of the defensives off if you're not quite stacked there, friend.
打ち払う光。
Me, I'm stacked.
傷つけさせないわ。
加勢いたす。甘い。
無理はしないで。
ここは俺が。
回復するわ。
なんという。
いい調子だ。この力使ってくれよな。
私だって負けられないもの。
Dude, did they add a Lehman Russ to all the tanks? Is that what I'm looking at here?
まだ成長できるもんだね。
Okay. I wouldn't say we cheesed it, but we zoomed it. It was nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be very painful. Especially after the final boss. Where'd all these clowns come from? Oh, Jesus, no. She was bad enough the first time round. I assume you'd need some cheesy bullshit strat to beat her this time again. We can't anti-cav her because she's not cav. Yeah, but that's like, again, I don't want to sit here building up an anti stack. What? What? How is it that he was making all the difference there? What happens if we put in the, like... It's not... Okay. Yeah, it's getting closer. It's not the true Trinity strat, but it's... Well, hang on now. Actually, let me... What if we don't pull the... buttons. There we go. You go back there. You come over here. Nope. I suppose part of that's going to come down to levels as well. What? She's somehow surviving on 1 HP? Yeah, but the question is, why is she surviving on 1 HP? Oh, now she's not. It really is just RNG. This fucking game. I still need to play Mechanicus. Yeah. I still need to play the original Space Marine as well. But that's the thing for me when it comes to like 40k. Like I'm not really into like the Space Marines. Holy shit! Deleted! That would have killed her outright! Holy Christ! You have got to be shitting me, game. Get fucked. I just don't care anymore. Where did the thing teleport to? I wasn't paying enough attention. I was mostly just like, fuck you, game. Yep, it is indeed Mechanicus 2. I have an interest in playing the original Mechanicus because it seems like the sort of game I would like, but I don't have an interest much in the Cogboys or the Crons. So I've had limited draw to play it, but I have heard some of the soundtrack from Mechanicus. It's very good. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, I'm done. I don't care anymore. I have no desire to sit here and fuck with your bullshit game. There's all quests completed at least. I'm curious, actually. What are we missing? What? Really? What? What? What did we miss? Huh. We definitely have, like, the complete archive. Hang on, so we've missed restoring a town somewhere. Here? Maybe we missed multiple towns. We just didn't have the resources when we were out here? I guess? Yeah, it looks like it. We just didn't have the resources. Shit, there's a lot we missed. Okay, a lot. 3. Do we actually have to, like, hand scroll through everything? We do. I'm guessing we actually have to hand scroll through everything. There we go. Don't actually know if I've got a platinum before. Because I don't care about that sort of thing. But I was just like, hang on a minute, haven't we actually done everything? Yeah, well, I suppose if they had put, like, trophies behind, beating the super ultra bosses. Yeah, there we go. Actual hundo, but not... That's the funniest bit. It's not even, like, actual real hundo. Well, we've got the platinum trophy, so we can't be missing... Because one of the trophies is get all class entries. Somewhere down here. Yeah, register all classes. All right. Well, I think we're officially done with this game. I'm certainly done with it. It was decent. It has too many niggling bits. Like, it's the way it handles its math. I'm not... Yeah. It's a weird game. The story is surprisingly weak. The characters are alright, but there isn't really any particular standout. The art is absolutely phenomenal. The music is very good. The gameplay is reasonably compelling. There's a lot of, like, you know, customization, everything you can do in there, but again, with the way the game, like, handles its math, it's just frustrating. And, like, frustrating in multiple places. I'm sure, like, yeah, I'm sure for people that, like, want to sit there for hours, like, tweaking the, like, perfect stacks, there is definitely more than like, more to be had than what I want. It's a bit too too fiddly for me. Oh dear. Okay. I am definitely very tired now. I think I need to pack the stream up. I don't know if there'll be a stream tomorrow night. It is entirely dependent on work, as is usual for like Friday, Saturday. Saturday there almost certainly won't be a stream. Saturday night I'm gonna get fucked. But yeah, I have the next game lined up. It's been lined up for a long time. We're going back to sort of classic JRPG routes. Roots. And it's not epic length. It's only meant to be like maybe 40 to 50 hours. I can't remember if I said on stream or not what it is. If I haven't, then it'll be a surprise for you guys. But it's one I've never played before, but been on my list for many. No, I said 40 to 50 hours, not 200 hours. And also one I haven't played before. Yeah. I suppose technically it classifies as a remake, the version we will be playing. But yeah, that's you'll see. Anyway, I can't even speak anymore. Wiki, streaming, video game, memes. Go hang out with Wiki. Enjoy memes. Maybe I'll be here tomorrow. Maybe not. I'll go bed now. Bye-bye.